Hi guys, welcome in to Weekend reading sprints. Let me know what you're going to be reading or doing. Let me go check the YouTube page to make sure everything is good on that end. Let me mute it really fast. Okay, we're here. We're good. Hi Bree, welcome in. Sorry guys, I'm low-key in a bad mood right now because let me just get into it for a second because I this is just ridiculous to me. So my job that I have, I'm a freelancer for a place. And in the past 2 months, my paychecks have been delayed multiple times so much where I literally didn't get paid for an entire month. Like, no paycheck for a whole month. Didn't get paid. Finally got paid. But then this week, was supposed to get paid again today. And I still already had an outstanding paycheck because they only paid me one of my outstanding paychecks because I didn't get paid for a month. So I had two outstanding. And so they only paid me one like last week or the week before. So literally I was told last week, I asked the HR lady, I was like, are they both getting released this week? She said yes. Hopefully, she said that's my hope and determination is to release both your paychecks that you are owed this Friday. And I said, okay, cool. Then she said the CEO, and I don't even care if you're watching this. Honestly, if you are Richard, you need to pay me because Richard, literally, she hounds Richard. And I'm not mad at the HR lady because I'm like, she's just doing her best. But she hounds him and is like, hey, release these funds, pay these people because it's not just me. It's not like, oh, it's a Deja issue. It's like every single freelancer. And he also didn't pay his bills for multiple months, like literally multiple months. To like all of his people, like the printer that they use at the company to like print like different things for the company. I'm not trying to reveal too much about it, but like things that they used to like print, like the printers people didn't pay them, owed them thousands of dollars, didn't pay his bills and like doesn't care. And I'm like so frustrated because it's like every single time I get more money in my savings account, I literally have to dip back into it because they literally aren't paying me. Like in literally the entire year, this literally didn't happen. And then all of a sudden, like 2 months ago, like everything's been delayed and like fucked for the past just 2 months. Like I just keep not knowing when I'm gonna get paid. And now I'm just frustrated because I was supposed to get paid today. They said they were gonna release the funds, and I'm trying not to cry because I'm like, how am I I'm literally out of paper towels. I'm literally out of toothpaste. And I have savings, but again, it's like every single week I feel like I have to go into my savings because of that. And it's like, how are you supposed to build up your savings and like actually be a successful adult when people who say in their contract, it literally says if I send in my invoice, which is supposed to be sent in on Monday, which it was, funds will be released. That's what it says in the contract. Funds will be released the following Friday. That's what it says. And he does not give a fuck. So I'm just not paid. And like I literally have no toothpaste, I have no paper towels, I have no olive oil. So it's just like, guess fuck me then. Like just literally fuck me. I'm sorry guys. I had to get that off my chest because that literally just like I was filming a presentation and working on that, and then I was like, wait, I was supposed to get paid, and then I was focusing on that right before this, and it's like it's just stressful, guys. Like I try not to talk about it, but it's literally like annoying. Like it's so annoying to like literally just not get paid because someone who is a millionaire and literally does golf lessons and massages during his day, and like just that's what he does with his day, is like get his little massages and do his golf lessons that he pays for, just doesn't want to pay me. And it's like that means that I can't eat, when it means like for him that like he can't do his golf lesson that week, and that's just frustrating as fuck. So yeah. uh Anyways, I'm sorry, Lexi, for venting on your readathon sprints, but I had to get that out. Hey, oh, hey. No, literally, it is like, oh my god. Like, I'm actually like not doing well. Like, I was doing well, and then I wasn't doing well. It was honestly hopeful for me to think, like, in my soul, I was like, I'm probably not going to get paid this week, but I was hoping to, and those hopes were crushed. Hi, Bree. Time for an Eat the Right book, literally, because how are you just not going to pay me? Like, I literally did the work. Like, they literally owe me, I'm not going to lie, guys, they literally owe me like over $3,000. Like, $3,000 are supposed to be in my hand today are not in my hand. Like, imagine that. Imagine you're supposed to have $3,000 and like you just don't have it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna move on from my rant. I'm sorry, guys. Let me recenter myself. We're recentering. Happy Halloween weekend, everybody. Let me know what you're gonna be reading or doing. I know, guys. Um, I forgot these sprints. I thought in my calendar I put them, they start at 6, but they were starting at 5. And then Lexi posted the graphic and I was like, wait, I said 5. So I will probably in the first sprint be working because I have some stuff I want to work on. As I said, I have a presentation that's due tomorrow. My partner and I just finished recording that. So like I'm going through and like fixing it up in an editor because we messed up a couple times. So I'm gonna do that. And then I have to do a couple responses that are due tomorrow night too for my class. But those should be quick. I'll be reading Zodiac Academy too. Oh my gosh, Brie, I'm so sorry. Like this literally is the worst. Like it's honestly so frustrating. It sucks. Like I can't even imagine like the TSA workers right now, all of the government workers. Like I really feel everybody's pain. Like we're all in the same boat, and it literally fucking sucks that rich people with hella money who get to do whatever the fuck they want can just like screw all of us who this is life or death, like survival or not. Oh my gosh, now y'all reading the same book and it's even like the same number. I'm reading a thriller and also doing Patreon sprints right now. Oh, well, thank you for popping in, even though you're doing your own sprints. Even my friend Haley, she's starting her readathon this today to next Friday, like till Halloween. And so she's doing sprints tonight too. I'm like, dang, like everybody's doing sprints. I don't even have my book with me. Hi, Mayana. I was literally just ranting about how my job owes me $3,000. You get it. And they're supposed to pay me today and they didn't pay me. And I literally have no cooking oil. I have no paper towels and I have no toothpaste because they were supposed to pay me and they didn't. Anyways, I just wanted to tell Mayana. I know. I'm stressed. Look, y'all, look at my forehead. Maybe it'll make us less stressed to look at my big forehead. I don't know. Anyways, what I'm reading right now, I've actually been reading all week. How does that remind you want to bake cookies? My forehead, was it like shiny like a fucking what's it called? The the tins? Is that what you're saying? My forehead reminded you of the thing that you put the cookies on. Is that what you're saying? Some of those folks need to get their shit rocked. No, literally. Actually. Oh. Okay, cool. I'm in a silly, goofy mood today, guys, because I'm low-key pissed the fuck off. And so I'm trying not to be, so I'm being silly, goofy. Let me get my book really quick. It's in the room. I'm running. My dog is attacking me. Gio, stop it. He's attacking me because when he runs, he thinks that we're playing. So he wanted to play. I know y'all love Gio, so. Oh, I got him a zombie toy. Bring it to me, Gio. I want to show y'all his Halloween toy. You didn't bring the toy. Go get the zombie. Ah! Y'all can even see him. Go get the zombie. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is his zombie. And it's a headbanger, so his head is like off and like you can like and it squeaks. Here you go. Be high key pissed off. It's 1,000 what warranted them assholes. I'm reading some weird paranormal romance book. Your dog just wants love. Yeah, okay. I'm reading The September House by Carissa Orlando. This I literally started last weekend for Halloween weekend and never finished it because my week has been absolutely insane. Also, my sleep schedule has been absolutely fucked. So I've been sleeping like 12 hours because I keep going to sleep so late and waking up so late in the day that like I have to, it's a mess. Anyways, The September House. I'm hoping to finish this tonight. I'm like almost 60% of the way in, if not 60%, on page 167. I'm liking it actually. And you guys know I don't really like ghost spirits, haunted houses, like in horror specifically, because that's not my type of horror. I don't get really scared of it, even though kind of convinced either a lot of weird things happened that were coincidental or there was a ghost. I don't know what was happening in my apartment. I think it was just coincidental, but I like to think it's a ghost because it's spooky season. like a friendly one, but hopefully they're not here. If yeah, anyways, so I'm reading this, hoping to finish it tonight, and then I need to do my play for this weekend because I didn't do it yet. So I thought we could do that together too, because I just do it on my iPad. So I thought that we could do that. I've been in a big slump, so I've been reading the same book for 2 weeks. It'd be like that. I'm reading The Warm Hands of Ghosts. I've never heard of that. Ooh, Yellowface is so good. I love Yellowface. I haven't been sleeping right either. I don't know what's going on. Literally, I've been going one night. I think it's because my boyfriend, he's a police officer, if you guys don't know. I promise he's not bad. He's not a op. He actually doesn't like the police. I'm letting you guys know. And he's not palm colored. Okay. This is a black man. I just need to clarify that because I don't want y'all to think that I'm some pro police cop. Yes, yes. That's not me. That's not him. That's not us. But he switched back to night shift this week. And so literally the day that he shifted back to night shift, he comes home. He gets off at work at 5:30 in the morning, guys. So he works from 5:30 to 5:30 all shifts. So it's either 5:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. to 5:30 a.m. So he gets off at 5:30 a.m. I literally could not sleep. I went to sleep when he came home. We both went to sleep at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. And then I woke up at 10:30 and went about my day. And then that night, the next night, I literally slept for like 14 hours because I was so exhausted. Like my boyfriend, he also was working that next night. He literally came home, got in the bed with me, slept, and then he had to leave a few hours later because he had some class he had to take for work. Literally a few hours after he just got off of doing a 12-hour shift. I know, ridiculous. So he literally came home unchanged, got into bed with me, slept with me, cuddled with me, and then got dressed and then left. And I literally did not wake up, don't recall, have no idea that any of that happened. And then he called me at 12 when he was on his way back from class. It was like, hey, and I literally was like, huh? Like just woke up. Yeah, it was a lot. I'm reading a collection of stories by an indie author, Sarah Reed. It's called Root Rot. Liking it, but maybe going to start something else. That sounds interesting. Currently reading Sorrowland. Sorrowland is really good too. I'm filming a reading vlog right now that I'm supposed to have finished tomorrow, but don't think that's going to happen. So I have 2 books that I know that I have to read for that. So that's probably going to be one of my next books after this. I think I know which one I want to go with, but it depends on what I get for the prompts when I play. Hi, how are you, Lauren? And I'm probably going to listen a lot to the audiobook of whatever books the September House, and if I read another book, because I plan on going for a while tonight. That's why I started so early, because I was like, we can be here for a long time. I don't really do sprints on my main channel that often, so I was like, we'll go for a minute. But I have multiple different like spooky crafts things going, spooky hobbies, and obviously we only have a week left until Halloween. I have a countdown, so including Halloween and today, it's 8 days left until November. So I'm going to try and get done as many as possible. So the first one is the one I really want to work on. Oh, I said that I'm liking it. I actually am surprised because I don't really like ghost spirits, hauntings, whatever in my horror books. I just don't find it scary. So like it's not that I hate every single haunting book I read. I just don't really find them that scary. So they don't normally get like above a 4-star at max for me. But I'm actually really liking this one. The only thing I will say is I think the commentary is a little bit like hitting you over the head with it. You know, like I feel like it could be a little bit more like I feel like the book is thinking that I'm dumb and not making connections myself, because I feel like it's being a little bit too like, here's the commentary. And you know, sometimes that doesn't bother me. Sometimes it's a little annoying. And it's just like slightly annoying. But I'm liking the commentary. I do. I really think it's good. It's just a little bit too obvious. Like I'm not stupid. Like I can make connections myself, you know? Also listening to Real. Oh, I need to read that one. And I'll probably clean my apartment and keep going. So good. Love Kennedy. Hi, Vanessa. Okay, so the first craft that I'm working on, which I'm not going to finish today, but I kind of want to work on it a little bit because that's what I've been doing, is I need to post. I got a TikTok of me going to get this, but I'm building the Hocus Pocus Lego house. This is what I have so far. I will give y'all all the angles. I'm almost halfway done. I've done 6 of 15 bags. So here are the cool features so far. I'll show y'all. Well, there's a lot of detail. So right here, there's this button, and there's a light under the cauldron. The book stand literally opens, the book fell out. But it's like so detailed, the little book. Oh, it's so detailed, and even you can like open it, and there's like stuff inside, and there's like so many like little details like back there that you guys can't even see. And then this wheel can turn from the inside, and you can see the mechanism turning up here, but it turns from the inside. And then here's the gate for it. There's Binks, and even on like I love how much details Legos put in, because even on these little gravestones back here, it literally says like Emily Binks. You know, that's Binks, the cat sister from Hocus Pocus who died. And then here are the witches so far. We have Winnie, of course, Sarah, and I forgot this bitch's name, so I don't remember. But there's just so many little details. Even there's like a little part of the wall that was a sticker, and in a heart it says B plus W, and the W scribbled out, and then it says an S, because like Benny is the zombie that was with Winnie, and so it's supposed to be like Benny plus Winnie, but then it's crossed out, and then they put S for Sarah. Like I think that's like such cute little details. Thanks. I love it. It's like so expensive. It's been my dream Lego set. Like ever since I started doing Legos, I was like, I need the Hocus Pocus house. And if you do need it, I'm just letting you know that they're retiring the set this year. So that's why I bought it, because I've been looking and watching it, because I assume since it's a Hocus Pocus that it would retire sometime. Like they would stop making it around this time of year. And so I think it was last week. Yeah, last week I looked, and it was sold out Lego.com, sold out Walmart, Amazon, even Target. And you know, we don't be shopping at Target. It was sold out everywhere except Barnes and Noble. But I went to buy it online, and I tried 2 different payments because I got sent an email that said that they couldn't verify my order, or they couldn't fulfill my order because they couldn't verify it. And I'd never seen that before, so I didn't know. So I thought maybe it was my payment. And so I looked, and it still said in stock online to ship to my house. So then I did a different payment that was connected directly to my bank account. Like I did PayPal, and it still did the same thing, but it was available at my local Barnes. So I was able to go pick it up. But if you want it, then you should go look at Barnes to see if you can get it, because everywhere else is sold out. I'm letting you guys know. If you want it, you got to get it now. In the future, I would love to get a Nightmare Before Christmas one. They have. Yeah, they do have one. I know of at least. I saw it actually at Barnes when I went there. So happy for you. I low-key need to save up for it. Yeah, literally, it's $230. But when I went to Barnes, when I looked it up, it said like the Barnes & Noble discount didn't work on Lego sets. But then when I went, it did work, and it took off like almost $30. So it was still $200, which is a lot, which is why I haven't bought in it before now. But since it was getting retired, I was like, this is my only chance to get my dream Lego set. The only other really big Lego set that I'm like, I need that is the Twilight House, which came out this year, I think. So I should have some time before I have to, they retire that and everything. So yeah. And then my other spooky thing is the Woobles Haunted House box. I started it so I would have like perfectly, it's like an advent calendar basically for Halloween with the crochet Woobles. So I started it. And these 2 I already did, which is why I turned them around. This one had like a thing to pop out, which is why it looks like that. Actually did this one too. But so I started it exactly. So it would be like 13 days, including Halloween. And so I'm supposed to be on day 6, but I stopped after day 2. So I still have to do day 3, which I know is a little accessory. It comes with 4 full Woobles, 6 accessories, and like 3 like little things that you don't crochet. So 3 is a little accessory. I need to crochet that. 5 is a full Wooble. It's the vampire, which I think is going to take a long time because it has a lot of colors. And then day 6 is another accessory. 3 I know is a bat. 6 I remember, I think it's a spider, which I'm going to give to my boyfriend because he loves spiders. But what was in this one, day number 4, was a little trick-or-treat bag. Like, guys, look at how cute this is. It's a little trick-or-treat bag. It has, like, these little Halloween Woobles. So that's, like, the vampire. I already did the mummy, and so it has, like, the different ones in here. And then it even says, like, hooked on treats. And it's so cute. I can't lock in. Honestly, how I learned was the Woobles kits. Now, Lauren, she had a different experience. For me, I tried to crochet, before the Woobles kits, and I literally could not learn for the life of me. Like, no matter how hard I tried, no matter what tutorial I watched, I couldn't learn. Like, it just wasn't clicking. And then I did a Woobles kit, and immediately it clicked, and I was go. Like, I do it fast now, or faster. But I know Lauren, she tried a Woobles kit on my recommendation, and it was a little bit more of a struggle for her than me. So it might work for you, but I feel like even the yarn, it's called like, it's a patented easy peasy yarn. And so your hook can't go through it, which I think is part of the reason. Because when I first tried to learn to crochet, that was one of my main issues, that my hook would literally like go through the yarn strand. And with that yarn, you can't do it. It's not time to go. He looking at the door. It's literally 5:30. We go out for our evening walk at 8 p.m. Uh-uh. They're so cute. Yes. Really? I feel like Woobles are so easy to me. I'll show y'all what I made so far. So for the first day, it was this mummy. He's a little derpy. I feel like all mine come out a little bit derpy, but they're so cute still. So I have the mummy, and then the second day was an accessory, and it's a piece of toilet paper to go with him. I'm like, toilet paper is kind of crazy, but I guess. That's an issue I was having too. I'll have to pick up a kit. They are expensive, but I think they're worth it because the tutorials I feel like are really, really good. I don't really watch the tutorials now unless I forget how to do something. I just look at the pattern, but I still love them and I think they're so cute. Thanks. So yeah, during the first sprint, thank you. During the first sprint, I'm going to finish working on my project and my school stuff and wrap that up. And then I'm put on my audiobook and I'm gonna get into one of these. And I'm supposed to cook. I might cook. I'm supposed to make soup, which would be really good. It's also been cold. I'm assuming you meant Wooble. My second Wooble was amazing. I think I was just worse than a beginner and I needed one to fuck up before I did a first one really good. Oh, that makes sense. I have a Wooble I need to finish and I have 2 more I need to make. You guys don't even want to know how many full Wooble kits I have sitting over there. It's actually ridiculous, but the majority of them, besides this Wooble kit, like this house, I haven't bought any Wooble kits this year. All of those Wooble kits that are sitting over there that I bought was last year's Deja when she was actually getting paid by multiple jobs because I was also an RA and her job didn't delay her payments. My freelance job, I was doing that still. So when I was actually getting paid, I was being financially stupid, but it's okay because we have hindsight now. I'd have to pick it back up and try again. It's okay. I understand. Okay. I actually came not prepared at all because the last 10 minutes before this, when I normally like prepare, I was like crying on the phone to my mom because my job didn't pay me. So yeah, that's why I didn't be prepared, or I'm not prepared at all. I'm trying to see. This is perfect. Okay, let me get everything. And hold on, I do want to do a you know what? I'm just going to go with what I want. I always ask all if you want 45-minute sprints or hour-long sprints, but I'm just going to do what I want today. Sorry, not sorry. Every time I poll y'all, it's always the same result, so I feel like I already know. I don't know if you saw my recent blog, but I really yapped about my Woobles experience the second time around being more positive. I haven't seen your most recent one. I want to watch it. But also, Lauren, I've noticed this about your channel specifically. Oh, I'm not trying to call you out, right? But I literally have notifications on for you. And a lot of people here, but like Mayana too. And Bree, like I have a theory, but all of y'all, I literally have notifications on. But normally, like I don't get set notifications, and I always see videos like on my home feed, and that's like how I get my videos. I don't go into my subscriptions usually, and so I normally like any channel that I watch every single video from. Every time they post a new video, it pops up in my feed immediately. But with y'all, I literally watch every single video that you guys put out, and it literally still does not pop up. Even Bo, like literally every single time it never pops up in that feed. And then I'm like, wait, they literally posted a video and I didn't even know. And that's normally because I have to search up your channels because I was like, I haven't seen a video from them in a minute. And then I go search and I'm like, wait, I have notifications on, didn't get a notification. It didn't pop up in my feed. Where are the videos? And I think my theory is because we're all black or people of color. I'm just gonna say that, but that's just me. I am not seeing a lot of videos from the people I follow. But look at all the people that I named are either black or Latinx. I, and I see the white creators all the time in my feed. So is it a conspiracy? No, because there's actually proven research about this. If you guys want to look into it, that the YouTube algorithm purposely punishes creators of color. But yeah, it's crazy. Okay, let me finish setting this up. I think to ease us in, we're gonna start with a 45 minute. I think that's what we should do. Start with a 45 minute, and then we might work up to an hour or something because I do love an hour long sprint, especially when I'm gonna have to cook. I'm definitely probably gonna have to do an hour. I literally get notifications from my own videos 2 to 3 days later. Like what? Like, I believe it. I had to make a whole playlist to find BIPOC creators. I know. I literally had to give you recommendations. It's actually crazy. Okay, it's perfect timing. I always sprint at the fives and the zeros usually because I'm weird and my brain likes round numbers. So we're about to hit a 30-minute mark, 30 past. So I'm gonna start sharing the screen. And they did on this have a like a spooky one. So I thought that was great. And I always like to put myself down here. I just prefer, even though if I put y'all's comments, I get blocked. But I don't normally put them on during the sprint. So it is now 30 minutes past. We're going to start off with a 45-minute sprint. And I will see y'all back here soon. Okay, happy reading. Hi guys. Why did it have a little to it? No, literally. Hi. Hi Deb. Let me know how your sprint went. As I said, I was working on stuff for school, but then my friend called me, so I actually did not finish. So I actually have to do that now. In the next sprint. But as I said, it shouldn't take me too long. But while we're here, let me just start. I have to upload my presentation that I just did. Did I even start exporting it? I literally didn't even export it. Oh, Deja. So, in our presentation, guys, we literally thought like delusional. Like, we were like, our presentation is going to be like 35, 40 minutes. Guys, it was 53 minutes, which is fine. Like, someone else actually had a longer presentation than us, and a lot of people's was like in the higher 40s. So, but I was just gagged and gooped. So let me just export that. So at least it can export and then I can upload it. And because it's due tomorrow and I'm trying to get it all done so my partner can look at it and make sure it's good. I made it to page 502 of Zodiac Academy 2. Amazing. I normally give updates on my book, but like I don't have any because I haven't read anything in this past sprint. And honestly, I think this week, since like this work week, I've literally only read 3% of the September house. Literally. Because I don't know, like things just be so busy sometimes, guys. But my friend called me and that was so nice to be able to talk to her because I ranted, of course, about if you guys are new here. My job hasn't paid me. They owe me 3K. Oh, guys, I do have an update. I will let you know. So I messaged the HR lady back because she said that the CEO said okay. And she said she'll remind him later. And I said, this was at 11 a.m. Then at 4:43, I still didn't get anything. So I said, "Hey, like any updates?" And she said, "Hey, I met with the CEO at 3:30 p.m. and he said he was going to release the funds. I can't give you any more info than that, unfortunately. I would sincerely consider finding supplemental work. Things are not good from a cash flow standpoint, and I can't tell you definitively that we are going to get back on schedule anytime soon. I know you need a regular cadence, and we aren't able to guarantee that these days. I'm very sorry that there isn't more I can do. If I could, I would. He may very well release funds later this eve or tomorrow morning." Is this not illegal, guys? Like, I don't know much about this, but is this like not illegal? Like, literally, it says in my contract that the day, like, the week that I submit my paycheck or my invoice on Mondays, it says the contractor submits their invoice usually on Mondays. The funds will be released the following Friday. That's what it said. It's saying that usually the person will say, like, usually the freelancer will put their contract on Monday and then funds will be released the following Friday. Is that not illegal to not follow the contract? And like, what do you mean cash flow isn't good? And if you guys know me, I'm not going to get into details because I don't want to expose too much, but I know somebody else who works at this company and they're a full-time employee, so their pay hasn't been affected. But I'm like, they literally got a family, like wife, kids, whatever. And I'm like, saying to me that things are not good from a cash flow standpoint, like I had to tell them that because I'm like, if it was me, why did I put last sprint? I meant to put this one for the banner. Also, StreamYard has been glitching the Boots house down. I don't know if y'all saw, but like that can't be good. Like sinking shit much, but okay. Okay, literally it's glitching. 50% into the devouring light, a spooky house you can't leave from, and working on my puzzle while I drink some tea. Oh, that sounds so cozy. Made it to page 113 of Zodiac Academy 2. You're way ahead of me. Yeah. They best pay you. Check the laws in your state. No, literally, I can't take them to court, but it's like I would just get what they owed me, you know? Like I would just get what they owed me. No, no, not last sprint. I'm sorry. It's glitching. I don't know what's happening. I promise it's not last sprint. I literally just started. Literally, see, I'm trying to click the comments and it's not working. I don't know what is happening. Hopefully, it's not my internet. I don't think so. It looks fine because my internet literally was going in and out all yesterday. And then at 5, like almost 6 p.m. in the middle of a therapy session, my internet completely kaput for the whole rest of the day until this morning. Literally, my apartment Wi Fi. I'm like, okay, guess like fuck all the people who work from home. Like, at least it was at night, I guess. But yeah. So that's kind of the update, guys. But I'm like, godly. Yeah, I have been. And literally, guys, I've been seeking other freelance opportunities. I've gotten like a couple interviews for freelance opportunities and they all went with other people. And then also I've applied to probably like 200 jobs and I haven't heard a single thing back from any of the official jobs. Literally nothing. Like I've applied to 200 jobs, like literally from like Starbucks, which I used to do when I was in college, or yeah, in high school and college. I've applied from Starbucks to an assistant to working with kids with autism because my degrees are in psychology and criminology. I have 2 degrees. From literally like being an assistant to Starbucks to working with kids that have autism to being a sexual assault case management intern to like literally anything that I could apply to, I've applied to, and I've heard silence, zip. And I work as a graphic designer. I hate honestly doing graphic design, I'm not gonna lie. So I haven't applied to many of those except like freelance work. So I've been applying to freelance graphic design work and I've gotten a few interviews, but that's it. But actual other jobs, like full jobs, haven't heard anything. I'm looking for recommendations on cozy fall or thrilling murder mysteries if anybody's got some. Oh, I have one. Murder mysteries specifically. I love a cozy mystery, which all are murder mysteries. My favorite cozy mystery, I think. Would I say it's my favorite? Well, it's called The In a Company of Witches by Orly Wallace, I think is the author. It is a witchy cozy mystery about this woman who runs a B&B with her 2 aunts, and they're all witches. And one of the actual townspeople is actually staying in their B&B because they're getting like their house fumigated or something. And they end up dying. And the main suspect is their aunt. So the main character has to obviously investigate the murder to try and clear her aunt's name, and she actually has not used her magical powers, her witch powers, in a bit because she hasn't used them since her husband died. So it also has some themes of grief. It's not too heavy, but I personally like a book that is more light, that has a little bit of deeper themes, and it definitely has that in there. And then besides that, this one's not super thrilling, I would say, but it's definitely cozy, is Shady Hollow. I wouldn't say that one's really, really fall. Oh yeah, Mayo just said that. Shady Hollow. I've only read the first book, but it follows like little animals. I think they have a name, but they're like humans, but they're animals. You know, like they look like animals, but they work, they have families, like they operate as humans, and they do still have like animal quirks, like they do animalistic things, but they're like humanoid animals. And I know there's a term, but I can't remember what it's called right now. And so that one's also a cozy mystery where a curmudgeonly toad gets murdered in the town, and the main character is a fox named Vera, and she decides to investigate the murder of the toad. And she's did I say that she was like a journalist? So it's very interesting. I like that one too a lot. I've been trying to apply to a bunch of nonprofits. That's what I've been doing too. And the market is so rough. Everyone's losing funds right now. Literally, like nobody's hiring. Even though they're putting like out on the internet, like, hey, we're hiring. Literally, nobody's actually hiring. Even like one of the companies that I applied for a nonprofit, they literally posted 3 different jobs, and I applied to all of them. And I literally worked there as an intern. And I called them, and I was like, "Girl, like, can y'all look at my application?" She was like, "I'll look at it," and then literally never heard back. Yeah. I feel like nobody actually wants employees. I'm starting to feel like they don't hire me because they think I'm, fabulous. Maybe. Yeah, of course. Anthropomorphic. That's the word. See, Mayo knows it. Anthropomorphic. Haunted Ever After by Jen DeLuca. And the second one is Ghost Business by the same author. I'm gonna have to look into that. Isn't Jen DeLuca the author who wrote that romance? It's called like Well Met or something. Hold on, I have to respond to my boyfriend really quick. He just got his new police car today, and as I said earlier, my boyfriend is a police officer, but he is not crazy. Okay, he doesn't even like the police. I just feel like I always need to clarify that, honestly. But he got a new car, a new police car. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read it either. I think I owned it at one point. I might still own it. Half my books are at my parents' house, so I don't even know what I own half the time. No, literally, I'm like, please, guys, please don't think that. Plus, I knew him before he was a police officer. Like, I would never go into like, personally, me, I don't think I would ever like, if someone is like a man and he's like, yeah, we're on a date, and he's like, I'm a police officer. Immediately, red flag. I'm like, gotta go. But like, I knew him before he was a police officer, and he became a police officer. Like, what? Like I'm trying to do math. He became a police officer like 2 years after we met, and like a year and a half into us dating. Haunted Ever After was so good. My favorite. can read so far. Oh, that was, I don't know if y'all heard that. That was the timer telling us that we're supposed to be done chatting. But I make the rules around here and I can do what I want. Shady Hollow is good. I realized I'm not really into mysteries that skip on thrill. I want the mystery borderline slasher like. See, that's not a mystery, that's a thriller. That's you're looking for a thriller. Where if you say like a cozy mystery or like in a anything that you say that's going to be cozy and mystery is not going to have thrills in it. That's just like not what the cozy mystery genre is. And like you can have mysteries that are thrillers, but they're not going to be cozy. Like those things don't overlap. Like cozy and thrilling are not same. Like In a Company of Witches is not thriller at all. They're not slasher at all. Like that is thriller horror. That's not mystery as a genre. Yeah. But that, yeah, it's not mystery, really. To me, I mean, I read a couple thrilling mysteries, but at that point, it's like a thriller mystery. It's not just a mystery because it literally, like, that's not what, because what was your original thing? Let me look. I'm looking for recommendations on cozy fall or thrilling murder mystery. See, cozy fall murder mystery is not going to be thrilling. A thrilling murder mystery exists, but I saw cozy fall, and that's not what I recommended. I don't understand what your request is then, Chris. You're losing me. You're losing me. I can't give you a recommendation because I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my gosh, guys, I forgot. I have my 10,000 step a day goal and I completely forgot about that. I literally, I need to do it. So, because I 2 days this week, I did not hit my 10,000 steps. And that's not good. That's not good at all. So I'm gonna have to get on that walking pattern a little bit. Today's been a mess though. Just ridiculous. Maybe we should play my little thing though. I don't know how I can get y'all to see it. Let me see. Oh, y'all can see. Okay. Let me pull it up first though. We're gonna play for Halloweekend because if you guys don't know, because like some of my friends are here and I don't know if they like participate in Halloweekend or not, but that's what I'm doing the sprints for. So it's for the weekend. It's supposed to start like Thursday through Sunday, but I always do it on Friday because I always forget on Sunday or man on Thursday, honestly. But basically it's like a board game style. And so we need to play. I'm also going to pull up the prompts up here just so I can have them. I can't remember. What did I even do last week? Did I even complete all my shit? I think my book, though, was the September house. But if I finish it by the end of the week or by the end of the month, I don't really care. Okay, let's see. For last week. Okay, week 3. Yeah, I completed because I did 4 or no, I did 3 that were Halloween, not Halloween, activity prompts, and then I did um one book, and the one book was the September house. Okay, so we're playing week 4. Oh, I can't remember what last week. Oh, I think we were in the living room last week. I'll show y'all the map in a second. So I think I'm in the purple room now, which I think is the kitchen. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, I have the prompts pulled up now. Let me make sure that y'all can see. Okay, so I'm gonna use one of my little Hocus Pocus Legos. I'm gonna do her because I do like Winnie, but these little whatever she got going on, it makes her fall over a little bit. So I'm gonna use Miss Sarah, and we were right here at the entrance to the kitchen. Okay, and so let me get the dice. Let me get rid of this comment too. Okay, let's get the dice. Oh, there's new comments. It doesn't even show. What the hell? Hold on. I missed all these comments. What the hell? I mean, I do, but not as in a cozy read. Why is it glitching? I'm so sorry. The tism is killing me. My tism or your tism? Because I have not been diagnosed with tism. Do you mean elements of a slasher, maybe? Also planning to use one of the sprints to work out once I muster up some motivation. Yeah, I was supposed to work out. I try to work out 3 times this week or every week. I only got one. I was supposed to work out today, did not. That's why I said cozy fall or thrilling murder mystery. We agree on that. Just being thriller brain just went burr. Wait, definitely what I meant. I love it when thrillers, the bodies keep on coming. Okay. Jar of Hearts did not have hella bodies though. People were not dropping. Cozy murder mystery is definitely a whole different thing, but I do still love them as long as they do get into the nitty gritty of a case. Y'all are pulling through with the Rex. Like I'm trying to think. What is a thriller that I can think of? Oh, okay. This is not a thriller. It's technically a horror book, which is my main genre. It is a horror book, but it is like comedic in a way, so it has some levity to it, but it does have bodies dropping, and it is kind of a slasher in the sense that people are dying. A lot of people are dying, but it is a little bit different. So I feel like if you don't like horror, you could still like this book. I just read it. It's called The Autumn Springs Retirement Home Massacre. It just came out, and it's like interesting. It's like think like the Thursday Murder Club, like that cozy mystery, but make it more of a slasher. Literally, it's literally like if you think like the Thursday Murder Club, the only murders in the building, like those type of book shows media where you have like older people involved in murder and crime, and they're kind of funny, but like they're always like a cozy mystery or whatever. Take that, but make it more of like a slasher, like. But you see what I'm saying? Y'all get it? Yes. Oh. Oh, thank you. It's actually really frizzy right now, and it needs to be re-dyed, but thank you. Yes, let us know what you choose. I mean, I might have tism too, honestly. I got ADHD. That's I wouldn't be surprised. I fed the puppy and took her out and got to 45% into Big Damn Magic. Okay. What about Darcy Coates? I'm not a big Darcy fan. So, I mean, I've only read one of her books, or did I read two? I'm streaming chat. I'm just going to look up all these recs and get back to you. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Y'all can see the map. We got the dice right here. Okay. The Autumn Springs book is so good. Just letting y'all know. It's really good. I like it a lot. Wait, I need to make sure that y'all can see it. Let's zoom in, actually. Let's zoom into our little room. All right. We're zoomed in, and we are going to do the dice. 1. I know you fucking lying. 20. What is the prompt? It better be something good. I'm trying to look, but I can't really see, guys. 20. What's 20? 2020. Read a book recommended by a booktuber or do an anticipated fall activity. Okay, I could do that because I could either choose. Well, I would say both the books that I have left to read for the weekend or for my reading vlog recommended by booktubers, and also um I have my Hocus Pocus house and my crochet that I can do, my woobles that I can do. And those are anticipated fall activities for sure. Definitely the Lego house for sure. But besides that, I don't think I'm doing anything that fall lately. I'm trying to get the prompt. Hold on. Why is it telling me to make a copy, but then it's saying that I can't? It says you need permissions to copy documents in this folder. Lexi, girl, what? Okay. Because I'm not going to remember what prompts. Hold on. I'm going to have to lift y'all up. This is unorganized, but I'm sorry. I'm just trying to have some fun. But I need to keep track of what prompts we get, or else I'm not going to remember. I mean, y'all might be able to remember, but I won't. Okay. Okay. First roll done. Oh my gosh. And now StreamYard is glitching the Boots house down. Okay. We better get a higher number. I accidentally rolled it off the screen, but I'm not counting that because it was off the screen and it was 2, and that would piss me off. So we're not counting that because it was my finger slipped, okay, when I was trying to pick up my phone. 6. That's what I like to see, guys. That's what I like to see. Okay, so we can go. No, we need to go to yellow anyway. So, okay, we can get the ghost, but we don't have to land on the ghost to get the ghost. Or we can go. Bingo. Ooh, that would get us far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would get us the ghost and the equipment. I think we should do that. The ghost and the equipment. But let's look at the prompts because I always do that. Because I'm like, if I don't want to do those prompts, I'm not. Okay. The equipment is read a book that is shorter than your last book or share a spooky book rec. I feel like I already kind of shared spooky book recs on here. No? Would you guys not count me saying the Autumn Springs Retirement Home Massacre is a spooky book rec? Right? Right? But I think the other books that I have are shorter than this book anyways. Okay, and then ghost is read a book that you could spell ghost on the cover or eat/drink a fall-themed drink. Okay. Okay. I don't know if any of the books I can spell ghost with. I'm gonna have to look. I could just tell you all the two books. The two other books besides the September House that I'm reading for my vlog are When the Wolf Comes Home by Nat Cassidy and The Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones. So I think like The Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones, that's long. So I think you would probably be able to spell ghost with that, but I'm not going to figure that out right now. So now we just need to do one more rule. Okay, so we're on the equipment and we just need that was accidental, but I could take the 2 and just go here to 1. And so what is the last prompt for number 1? It is read a book for another challenge or wear something fall inspired. Okay. For another challenge, would you guys count a reading vlog as another challenge? And also, I'm doing that bingo thing. I'm doing a horror bingo. I posted a video about it, it's created by Sarah from Wicked Reading. My camera's crusty. I'm sorry. That literally made it worse. Like, what the hell? And so I have to see if any of those books are on that challenge. Is that better? Okay. You made me, yeah. 8H Duke Crew. I still haven't read any Darcy Coates. No Nat Cassidy either. I need to get with it. Sorry, I'm reading them and they're not popping up. It's because StreamYard is being glitchy. I've read Mary by Nat Cassidy and Rest Stop, but I haven't read his 2 other books. Yes. Okay, period. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, thank you guys for doing the work for me. I couldn't find In a Company of Witches. It's definitely on my TBR now. I'm gonna go with Autumn Springs. Okay, period. I think Autumn Springs would fit the vibes that you want. It's like kind of giving like fun, cozy mystery, but also giving like slasher at the same time. It's giving both and it's fun. Okay, so the prompts. We only got 4. That's not too bad. But that first one low, that pissed me off. Why I only get 1? That's crazy. Okay. So let's figure out what I'm going to set for all of these. Why is it like this? Okay. The Only Murders in the Building comparison really got me. I love that show. Like, I'm up on it already. I know I'm like current, up to date. I love that show. And so me comparing it to that show is a big thing. It's not exactly the same, but it's like similar elements in a way. I don't even remember my own horror bingo, so I'm gonna have to pull it up just to see, because I don't remember if any of the books that I have are on the bingo. Oh, I have it right here. Let's see. I already knocked off one of these books. I didn't even realize. I actually knocked off 2. Okay, period. Look at me go. No. But I do have Never Whistle at Night on here, which I'm supposed to read this month. But would a reading vlog count as another challenge, or is it just a reading vlog? Or is that a challenge? I don't know. I need y'all's opinion. I really want to read Autumn Springs also because I love older main characters, love to change things up. Me too. And I just read, what was it? Too Old for This too? And that one was okay. I didn't like it as much, but I did still like it. It was just the main character in that one. Like every book that I read, because I'm thinking like We Spread by Ian Reid, The Thursday Murder Club, The Autumn Springs Retirement Home Massacre, and I feel like there's one more that I read recently that I can't remember. But all of those, like, I like the characters. I like that they're older. I like that. But in Too Old for This, because she's a serial killer and she's not the one investigating the murders, her personality was low-key like a Karen to me. Like, she was giving Karen vibes. And, like, I don't want to read about old Karen, like, that I thought that, you know, like, if kids go on her lawn, she's going to be like, get off my lawn. Like, that's how she gives because she was a serial killer. Like, how nice can you make her, you know? Of course. Yo, guys, these comments are not clicking. I don't know what's happening with StreamYard at all. Make a book. Older main characters, make a book for me. People on Platform 5 has been amazing for me so far. I don't even know what that book is. I have to look that up. Yes. Count it if you're using it to cross a spot off your horror bingo sheet. Yeah, but the other 2 books aren't on there. If your reading vlog is a challenge, like trying to read X amount of pages a day or in 72 hours would work. What is the parameters of your vlog? I think the parameters of my vlog, it's kind of a challenge. I think I'm trying to remember my own vlog. It's reading my subscribers' favorite horror books. So I calculated, well, only one of the books, which is they mentioned a lot of books were mentioned more than once, but most of those I already read. The only one that was mentioned more than once that I already didn't read was When the Wolf Comes Home by Nat Cassidy. That's the only one. So it's kind of a challenge because I'm challenging myself to read my subscribers' favorite horror books. Okay, you think that would count? Okay, everybody else chime in. Do you guys think that counts? Okay, period. 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 Okay, because I don't know where something fall inspired. I have a whole bunch of spooky stuff that I'll probably wear, but I don't know. Okay, so When the Wolf Comes Home. Okay, I got 2 books. I would really like to read all 3 of these books this weekend because I'm almost done with this one, but I don't know how realistic that is. And I say that like I literally didn't just read like 7 books in a weekend 2 weekends ago. I was doing the 24-hour readathon, guys, but I did it over the course of, it was supposed to be over the course of 2 days, like Saturday, Sunday, but Sunday night I fell asleep and I was doing the timer method though. So I just carried it on to Monday and finished I had like 4 hours left. So I just did that on Monday. Read a book that is shorter than your last book or share a spooky book rec. Okay. I already shared a rec on sprints, but I think both those are shorter than this book anyways. And then read a book recommended by a booktuber or do anticipate a fall activity. I mean, I feel like both When the Wolf Comes Home and The Only Good Indians both have been recommended by booktubers, but I'm just going to say the Hocus Pocus Lego set is an activity. Okay, guys. We got it all settled. Why am I glitching? StreamYard. The comments are not coming up. Don't piss me off. It's like a cozy slice of life, and the main character is an old lady that's basically just a black lesbian elderly Elle Woods. Oh my gosh, that sounds so funny. I'm gonna have to take a picture of this so I can remember. Actually, I don't want to get my face. Okay, y'all are saying it counts. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I guess I've been yapping for so long. We should sprint. I guess. We're gonna do an hour-long sprint since we just did a 45 to ease us in. So I need to refresh the page, but we're gonna do an hour because I like an hour. Like I don't understand anything less than 45 minutes for sprints, honestly. Because for me, it's like I feel like it takes me like 20 minutes to just like get into the book. So by the time that a 30-minute sprint is over, it's like I only read for really 10 minutes, you know? Okay. I have to refresh the page. Okay, we'll do it at 45 because, yeah. Bye, Bo. Nice talking to you. You guys know I like the 5s and the 0s, but thank you guys for helping me. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, she's glitching. You know what? I'm gonna start closing tabs or something. Maybe, you know what it actually is, guys? I know what it is. I know why we're glitching all of a sudden. It's because I was exporting that video. Oh, wait, no, it finished though. So that's not even an excuse. I thought it was that. Oh my God. I have a lot open right now because I just hopped on here. So I'm going to close some stuff once we get on this sprint because my computer, it's not sounding like it's going to implode. And nothing else is glitching but StreamYard, but I'm concerned. I'm truly concerned. The only time I do shorter sprints is for writing. See, that makes sense. Low-key trying to use these sprints to get schoolwork done. That's what I'm going to do in the next sprint. I'm determined to finish my puzzle. You got it. You got it, Lauren. I believe in you. Puzzles take a long fucking time. I do have like 2 puzzles. I have the World of Frankenstein and the World of Dracula, and I kind of wanted to do those for Halloween, but there's no way. They're both 1,000-piece puzzles, and I've never ever successfully completed a 1,000-piece puzzle. Only 500 because I'm actually like really bad at puzzles, and that's why I like doing them because I'm not good at them. Actually, I shouldn't say really bad. I think I'm average, but I'm just used to like, how do I say this without sounding cocky? I'm just naturally like pick up skills really easily. So most things I'm like pretty decent at really quickly, like almost off the bat. And so like when I have something that takes me a little bit longer to get any sort of good at it, even if I'm just like average, I'm like, I'm so bad at this. So I think that's what it is. I'm just like average at puzzles, but I'm used to like being pretty good at stuff. And so it's like, ugh, no, you're not bad at all. Sending motivation and positivity for everyone. I'll also be audiobooking and cleaning my room. Nice. Okay, it's 45. So I'm probably going to turn off my camera again, as I said, because I don't want it to be like I'm staring into y'all's soul. So I'm probably going to turn it off while I do my schoolwork, and then I'll turn it back on. But I'll see y'all in 1 hour. Okay? Happy reading. Oh, and I forgot to put the audio. It has like little ambiance, and I'm going to put the ambiance on because I forgot to put it last sprint. But now I'm muting. Shh. Hi guys. I have bad news. I know that I was supposed to finish my schoolwork, but I did not because I was stressed about my job not paying me, which I'm not going to continue to talk about, but that's what I was stressing about and trying to like figure out logistics, debating possibilities, contemplating life, thinking about how horrible capitalism is and how much I hate the rich. Anyways, that's that. Oh, I'm so glad. I literally pulled that. Ugh, good job, Deja. I love when I can do good things. Um, I'm so glad. It's low-key getting cold in my apartment. But I know our sprint was an hour long, but I really want to get this work done so I can actually start reading and like at least listening to my audiobook. So we're probably gonna hop into another sprint pretty quickly. And then also it's about that time that I need to take out the boy and I have to figure out if I'm gonna make soup or not. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's actually like low key freezing in my apartment. It says that it's 70, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Sometimes it's 70 and I'm like, I'm literally burning up. Like I need to strip off all my clothes right now or else. Like it literally feels like the pits of hell. And then other times 70 degrees and I'm like, shiver me timbers. Like, am I in the Arctic? Got to 73% in my audiobook of Devouring Light. Wow, you listen to quite a bit. How is your puzzle coming? How's it coming, girl? I can't believe I've been on here for almost 3 hours and I have not read a single page. I'm gonna change that in the next sprint. Yay, you finished. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. Oh, ay, 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 caramba. That was a talk to mom and eat dinner sprint. Sometimes we always need those. Now I'm working on my spider diamond painting. I started last year and it's huge. Diamond paintings take forever. Also, kind of haven't been cleaning. I literally just started. It's okay. Sorry, I have to message somebody back really quick. Ooh, Cinderella's Dead. I think I own that, but I've never read that. But yeah, congrats on finishing. But I think StreamYard is back to normal. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry I disappeared for a bit. Like I don't know. I was on another tab, but it was like glitching so bad. It literally was not my computer. It wasn't anything. Like it was literally StreamYard. I still have it, but I haven't read it. I was wondering because I think it's at my parents' house. So like honestly, what I have in my parents' house, I forget, but half of my books are literally there. Um so yeah. I've been wanting to read that one. It just hasn't happened yet. Yeah. How long will the stream be? I have to hop off for a second, but hopefully I can come back on before it ends. I plan on going for a long time. Unless like if it drops to like 10 people and I'm the only like if it drops to 10 people, I'm gonna go. But if it stays at a consistent audience, then I will probably stay on for like at least another like 3 hours, I'm thinking. Because I want to finish my book and that's gonna probably take me like 2-ish hours anyways. Just listening to the audiobook. So I at least want to finish that. And then with like chatting and everything in between, I feel like that's about 3 hours. Um, maybe even a little bit more because I yap so much. And it's a Friday night. I ain't got nothing to do. I do also have to run and go get something from the store really quickly, but I don't know if I have time to all do that in the sprint. But I think let me see when the place closes. Sorry. So I know they close at 9 during the week. Okay, they close at 10, so I have a little bit more time. That's why I was supposed to go the other day, but they literally closed at 9. And I'm just gonna say what it is, but not say it. So it's a place where you can legally get in North Carolina substances that make you feel nice. And you know what? I don't have any money because I haven't gotten paid, but I'm gonna get that shit. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, that was really aggressive. That's how my boyfriend and I, not saying that he yells at me like that. I'm saying like we joke like that. So I'm just in a silly, goofy, relaxed mood, I guess. I don't know why I'm relaxed when I should be stressed because I haven't gotten paid, but I literally just broke off one of my Legos and it went into my boyfriend's shoe. Disgusting. I hate that. Now my Lego has touched man feet. Disgusting. And them feet, I enjoyed it and recommend it. Nice. Yeah, we do gotta lock in. We're gonna lock in, guys. But I want us to not like, you know, talk for like 2 minutes and then jump into a sprint immediately. On the next sprint, I'm going to read my physical copy of the Pumpkin Princess and the Forever Knight. If I read 2 chapters a day, I will finish my Halloween or by Halloween. I was trying to do that with the short story collection, Never Whistle at Night, but I really never started it. I really feel like I want orange juice right now. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh my gosh, are you in the UK? Alcohol wipes on the Lego? Yeah, I should. I don't have any disposable like nearby, but I'll wipe it. I'll wipe it before I add on more Legos on top. Cause um to be fair, also he was like an athlete, and I think like them shoes that the athletes wear, like he did football. I think that was really what it is. Them football shoes, them feet. I'm in Greece. That's so cool. That's awesome. I really want to go to Greece. My friend Haley, she has a channel, Haley Hughes. She's much bigger than me, so you guys probably maybe know her. She reads a lot of thriller horror books. She actually is doing live sprints right now, I think, or she's gonna start them maybe in an hour, or not in an hour, in a few minutes at the top of the hour for her readathon she's hosting. But she just went to Greece like over the summer, a couple months ago. Grease so cool. I have an issue with feet. I totally get that. I don't have an issue with feet. It's just men feet are freaky to me. Actually, maybe I do have an issue with feet now that I'm thinking about it. It's like it's not like I have a big issue with feet, but like feet are like gross looking. Except my feet. I think my feet are really dainty and cute. Like I'm cool with dainty feet, but it's like, you know what freaks me out? I know we're getting into gross stuff kind of, but I don't really care. Like I hate long toes. And so that's what bothers me is like when the toes are really long, especially when I'm not judging y'all. I know you guys can't control it, and I know some of y'all have this. So I'm not judging you. I'm just saying it freaks me out because we all got feet. He got an issue with feet, and we all got feet. So don't be offended. You know, when the second toe is longer than your big toe, I'm sorry. No, that is a hard. I can't. I can't. And then it depends on like what your feet look like. Like dainty feet, fine. Like baby feet, like that. I'm not saying that I have. I'm just saying like baby feet are like cute. Like babies are cute. Every part of them is cute because they're little babies. But like adult men feet. Oh, do you have any? We're gonna go in a second, buddy. Okay, I promise. We're gonna go. Also, do you have any last minute bucket list items you're trying to get to before Halloween arrives? The Woobles, I would say, and I'm trying to finish a lot of books. That's the thing. And watching the movies. It's really not like activities. I've done a lot of activities. I went to the pumpkin patch. The fair comes in October, so I did that. That's like a fall activity for me or Halloween activity. I'm gonna go trick or treating with my niece or nephew, so that'll be fun. I don't even have a costume. I know, buddy. I don't even have a costume, which I don't think. Maybe when I was a teenager, there might have been a couple years where I didn't have a costume because I was like moody or whatever. But I've always had a costume. I don't have anything. I thought if I get invited anywhere, I'm gonna just slap something together and figure it out. You should definitely come. It's really nice from what I've heard. Yes, I live here, but I mean, vacation sounds nice. Yeah, I totally get the Wooble Advent calendar next year. They didn't do it like this last year. They just had like a bunch of sets that they sold together. But I like that it was like set up like an Advent calendar. I really hope they do that again next year because this was the first year that they did it. So yeah, and I actually have like I did all the main Woobles that I got last year, but the little accessories they sent, I didn't finish those. And I know there's like a little witch hat and stuff. So I want to try to do those too before that. And also, I have a couple games on my Switch, like spooky games that I want to play. But I've decided in my head that spooky season is going into November because everything's just so busy. And even November, honestly, November is going to be probably the busiest month for me, November and December. So if y'all don't see many videos from me, I apologize, but I'm doing my best because November is the last month of school for me, so I have all my main assignments due in November. Um, I've mostly finished my graduate applications for grad school that I'm applying to next year. So if you guys are confused, I'm in a graduate certificate program currently, but I'm applying to get my master's because last year I applied to the program but I applied to online and they did not accept a single person online, so I did not get in. So I'm applying in person this year, anyways. So I'm doing the certificate program because these classes would transfer for that program. Okay, that set the context. So my applications are due in November, so I have to make sure all that's good. I'm going on 2 trips in November. I'm traveling by myself. Like I've traveled on a plane or even trains by myself, but I've never like gone somewhere by myself, if that makes sense. Like he literally did that while stretching, guys. I've like anytime I've traveled by myself, it was to go see somebody, if that makes sense. Like I went to go see my friend Haley. I went to go see my sister when she lived in a different state. But I never like went anywhere by myself to a city that I don't know or I don't know anybody. But I am going to Nashville at the beginning of November. Like literally I leave Tuesday, the first week of November to go see Sabrina Carpenter. And then I have a week once I come back. And then on the 16th of November, I'm leaving for a week to go on a cruise with my boyfriend. And then we come back and it's Thanksgiving. And also, when I'm on the cruise, it's going to be my birthday. When I come back, it's Thanksgiving. And then it's my mom's birthday. And then it's my brother in law's birthday. And then my boyfriend and I, our lease is up on December 20th, guys. December 20th. Just let that sink in for a second. December 20th is when I have to move out. No Christmas decorations, no happiness, no joy, just stress and mess. But at least in December, I won't have class. So like that, at least that kind of balances out. Cause like November, I'll have a lot of class stuff and other stuff going on. In December, I won't have class, but I'll have to move, you know? One thing that's really not cool about Greece, Halloween is not a thing. It started becoming a bit of a thing, but it's nothing special. I heard that from most countries outside of America, Halloween is not big, really. Even in like the UK, it's like a thing, but not like how it is here. I need to see if there are any advent calendars that I want and are still available. Yeah, me too, if I actually get paid. Trick or treating is seen as an incredibly weird and niche. Nobody stocks on candy for it, so I doubt it's good. Parties are the barest form of it, and of course, adults never actually dress up. Dang. Is crochet hard to get into? I see people making cardigans and I get excited, but I fear I won't complete something. That's what I said earlier. I was talking about it, is that it took me a while to learn because when I was trying to learn, my hook would go through the yarn and I feel like I didn't understand like the motion of crochet. So that's what we're talking about. I don't have the box, but I'm doing these woobles and this is how I learned to crochet. And I feel like because they're yarn, I can kind of show it to you. Their yarn is patented. So I literally pulled out the wrong box. Their yarn is patented, so it is the easy peasy yarn is what it's called. So you can like see it's not like regular yarn. It's like a tube. So you can't like pull it apart or anything. It's literally like a tube. So that really helped me because I feel like my hook glided really easily and it didn't go in. But I've never made clothing. I feel like that would be hard. I'm literally working on a blanket. I've actually made a blanket. I forgot. I've made a baby blanket. I don't think it's hard. It's time consuming. And personally for me, especially when I work with regular yarn, not woobles, but other yarn, my elbow, I get really, really bad elbow pain. So that kind of puts a damper on how much I can crochet sometimes. No, literally, guys. And as I said, right, my job isn't paying me. I'm not trying to talk about that. What I'm trying to say is that one, that's going on, but then two, because I'm a freelancer and I'm going to be leaving for a week, and then I also have another trip I'm taking off like just a day, but that's 5-6 days. And then I think for Thanksgiving, we're off for like 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So that's literally almost 2 weeks of me that I won't be able to work in November. So that means less money that maybe or maybe not I will get paid. So the one thing I love about America is Halloween. Facts. The only thing. I mean, we have our own thing about that is like Halloween, but it's in February and it's just costume parties and carnivals. Fun, just not as cool as trick or treating, I feel. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to do one wooble each season. Snowman for winter, pig for spring, dinosaur for summer, and ghost for fall. That's actually such a good idea. I really like that. I always tell you, Lauren, I love how intentional you are with everything. You're so intentional, and I love it. Okay, it's 8 o'clock. We're going to do another hour-long sprint. Let me start sharing the screen. Where is it? I love that. Okay, let me skip this break. We're going to do another hour, and I'll see y'all back here. Happy reading. Hi guys. Sorry if you can hear that, but we've entered the part of the live show now called Cooking with Deja because I fear I'm starving and I cannot delay cooking any longer. So it must be done now. I literally just spit everywhere. That was disgusting. I apologize. Let me know how your sprint went. I actually read that sprint while I finished up my schoolwork that I wanted to do, and then I listened to about 20 minutes of my audiobook. Performing arts, interesting. Read my 2 chapters for the day. I'm 35% into this cozy little middle grade book. Loving it. Took me some time to get in, but I'm here. I love it. I love a middle grade, personally. I do. Oh, guys, onions really do make me cry. That's why I have this chopper. So that's going to help me. But I'm cutting it up right now. So let me know how y'all's sprint went and everything. I would love to know what everybody read, how they did, how many pages they got. Let me turn y'all a little bit. Here's my salt, guys. Oh, the onion. Why is it popping so much? Let me turn on the heat. I've never used this pot before. Okay, there we go. Guys, how was y'all sprint? Is it glitching or something? Is my internet not working? Oh, the onions. Oh, hold on. Reading Go Hex Yourself and got 27 pages in. I've never heard of that book, I don't think. I'm trying to pop it off or on mute so it's not too loud. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm literally crying. Ugh. I'm almost done. Okay, there we go. Woo! I'm done. I got to page 537 of Zodiac Academy 2, officially less than 100 pages left. That is amazing. Guys, I literally cannot see because that onion was so strong. Oh, there's onions on my hands as I'm freaking out. Okay, I'm good now. I'm good. I got to 54 pages of my book. I'm reading Our Kind of Cruelty. I don't think I've ever heard of that book. Oh, my bad, guys. I didn't know that y'all could still hear the ringtones. I don't even hear them at all. What's going on? Okay. It's a rom-com witchy romance. That sounds really good. I am cooking, so it might be that too, but it was on. Joined with 1 minute left, but we starting Meadow Slinger during that next sprint. I think I've heard of that book. But I am cooking too. I'm sorry, guys. I'm at the point in the recipe where, like, you kind of can't really, like, stop. So that's what it is. But if y'all are curious, I'm making zuppa toscana soup. This is the first soup I'm making of soup season. So I'm really happy. My boyfriend doesn't really like soup because he grew up, like, eating a lot of soup. You know when that happens sometimes where, like, I feel like sometimes the things that you grow up eating, you either love it or you hate it. And soup is one of those things that he doesn't like. But he does like this soup. Plus, I like soup. Well, I don't love all soups, but there are certain soups that I love, and this is one of them. So I'm making it whether he likes it or not. I haven't made soup in months, so he can deal with some soup for a bit, But I've never used this pot. I don't know if y'all can see it, because I had no pots, like, for soup. Like, literally, I was using this. Sorry. I was literally using this pot to make soup. This is not a soup pot. You can't make soup in this pot. So I got a soup pot for this soup season. But I've never used it before. But on the topic of the book, The September House, I'm actually really liking it more than I expected. It was one of those books that honestly, like, I put off for so long because I didn't think that I was gonna like it, but I'm actually liking it. It honestly might be one of my favorite haunted house books. I think I have like three because I also read Play Nice by Rachel Harrison, which I liked. But I honestly think I'm liking this one more, and I gave that one 4 stars. So is this going to be a 4.5? A 4.5 for a haunted house would be really high. The only other ones I've given 4 stars to is Play Nice by Rachel Harrison and Just Like Home by Sarah Gailey, which is like a haunted house in a way, but it's a very non-traditional haunted house. But I think this one is like my favorite that I've read so far. The only other book that I would say like is paranormal horror, maybe I'm forgetting one, that I really, really liked was The Reformatory by Tanner Dew. But the horror in that book was not like the ghosts. Like the ghosts were in the book, but the horror was humanity, which is what I like. That's what I prefer. But it still had ghosts in it, and they were still an aspect of the book. So, yeah, I'm standing on my tippy toes. I'm actually really short. I don't know if you guys know how short I am. I'm literally 5 foot, like exactly. Like my boyfriend and I went to the fair this past weekend, and there was a ride that we wanted to go on. That you had to be 60 inches to get on, and 60 inches is 5 feet. And I literally just made it. And my boyfriend was like, "You're not gonna be able to go on that ride." And even the person was like, "Mm-mm." And then they were like, "Come stand." And I finally stood, and I was perfect even. But I'm actually very, very, very short. So yeah. But the book is really good. I definitely recommend it. Even if you don't like haunted houses or anything of that kind of sort, I still really, really recommend the book because I actually really like it. And I think, as I said, the only thing that is bothering me about the book, just a little bother, which is why I know it wouldn't be a 5 star, is that the commentary is just a little bit too, like it's a little too on the nose. I just feel like the author thinks I'm a little dumb and I won't make connections. And yeah, but that's it. I like everything else about it. It's really good. And which book do I think I'm going to start after this? Which one do you guys think? If you've read them, which one did y'all like? The Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones or When the Wolf Comes Home by Nat Cassidy? Which one do you guys think I should read next? I have no idea. Ooh. And those are, honestly, they're both men. And I've read from both of them before. And I've had better luck with Nat Cassidy than Stephen Graham Jones. Because I've given Stephen Graham Jones a 2 and a 3.5. And I've given Nat Cassidy, I think, a 3 or 3.5. And then, actually, I think I've given him like a 3. Like, his books have both been around the same, like 3, 3.5, both of them. Do you guys have an opinion? I'm trying to, like, really get it broken up. I think since y'all aren't saying anything, y'all was so chatty. I guess the chatty people left and the lurkers came in. That's okay. I think I'm more scared of the Only Good Indians because if I don't like the Only Good Indians, I don't think. Oh, it's okay. I said I don't know which would be more like which one to read next. Either the Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones or When the Wolf Comes Home by Nat Cassidy. I think I'm more scared of the Stephen Graham Jones because I feel like if I don't like this book, I probably won't buy any more Stephen Graham Jones books. Like I have the Buffalo Hunter, so I would probably still read that. Unless like if I hate this book, which I don't foresee happening, but if it's like a 1 star, I'd probably unhaul the Buffalo Hunter. But I don't think it's gonna be a 1 star. I'm just nervous that it's not gonna be a fave because his writing is so divisive, and I don't know if it's something I like or not. I just don't know. Nat Cassidy, as I said, I've had like 3.5 from him. I think one was a 3 and one was a 3.5. But the 3 star might have also been a 3.5. It's either a 3 and a 3.5 or 2 3.5s. So, but I think I'll like When the Wolf Comes Home. I don't know. I just get that vibe. Like a lot of people have really been loving it. And I honestly think that Nestlings, I'm gonna like the best out of all of his work. I think that's true, but I think When the Wolf Comes Home would be my second favorite. So do I go with what I'm scared of more or what I think I'm gonna like more? I don't know. The scared one first or the one I think I'm gonna like more? I don't know. It's like, do I either get the momentum going now. Like that's either the thing. Like if I really love When the Wolf Comes Home, I could fly through it and then pick up The Only Good Indians, you know, and like I'll have that momentum. But then I might not finish The Only Good Indians, you know. But then if I finish The Only Good Indians, that might delay me. But then I at the end, once I finish it, I could pick up The Only Good Indians and then blast through that one fast. The Only Good Indians is the only Stephen Graham Jones I've truly enjoyed. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm about to take this out. Let me just put it off. Okay. Okay, I can stop now for a second. I'm selfish and want you to read The Only Good Indians because it's on my Halloween TBR. It's spooky season. Do what you are scared of. Okay, all of y'all are saying The Only Good Indians. Okay, I'll do it then. I'll do it. I don't even know where I have the audiobook of all of them. If you guys don't know, there's this Chrome extension that you can get called Library Extension. And you can add in all your library cards and everything like that. And you can also put Hoopla if your library has Hoopla. You could put like anything you want, like Libro, Everand, anything that you want. And so I'm going to just use that really quick. It like will auto-populate on the side. Like, also sorry if you guys hear my dog, he's eating. But it will like auto-populate. So if you go to like Goodreads, Amazon, like any book page, even like if you go to like Libro FM or Audible, like even the audiobook sites, it will like populate on the side and show you. It's actually a really cool extension if you guys don't know about it. But let me see where I can get the audiobook. I'm sure I could probably get it from my library because it's such a backlist book. I think When the Wolf Comes Home is going to be a lot harder to get on audio. But I'm definitely going to probably need it because it depends on when I finish The Only Good Indians. But as I said, tomorrow's my sister's birthday. Sorry, I had a hiccup. It's my sister's birthday tomorrow, and she lives like 45 minutes away. So that's a lot of audiobook driving time. That's like an hour and a half, which honestly, I think The Only Good Indians is only like 9 hours on audio. So that's like, I listen on 3 times speed. So that's almost like half the book just on that drive. Okay, it's on Everand, but I think I used all my Everand. Oh, actually, I think they reset on the 21st. So I could get it there. But I will say sometimes about the library extension is that sometimes it'll say like, because it'll tell you the estimated wait hold times. Sometimes that's a little bit inaccurate. So if it's like low, if it's high, it's probably like not accurate. But at least you can see if your library has it, and then you can just check. But normally, if it's like lower, I check myself because sometimes it's not like completely up to date. So it doesn't say that any. I literally have 4 library cards right now because there's also this thing I want to tell y'all too. If any of y'all, I think it's for people under 25, I want to say. If you're 25 and younger and you live in the United States, there's this thing called Books Unbanned, Books Unbanned, where it's like 6 popular libraries like Brooklyn, Seattle, different places, and you can get free library cards to them to put on Libby. There are some constraints. So like some of them are only like up to 18. It's supposed to give access to like books, obviously with everything happening right now for young people. And so like some of them you can only get them if you're like up to 18. Some of them you can only get them like up to 21. Technically, they don't verify your age. So do with that information what you will. I was ethical about it. So I think I got 3 library cards. So I got Seattle. I applied for 3 because I was eligible for 3. I got Seattle, and then San Diego is actually not on Libby. They use this app called Cloud Library, which I've never heard of before. Let me know if you guys have any experience with that app because I haven't used it. But then I know there was one more that I was eligible for, but they like you have to like submit a form and then they're supposed to send you an email. Like I think the librarian, and I guess I just got a little bit overlooked or books or I didn't find the email. I just don't remember it. Okay, yeah. I just missed the email from 10 days ago. The other one that I got was Boston. And if you guys are around my age, I'm 22. So I was able to get Seattle and Boston, which I think, yeah, both are going to be on Libby. And then the other one was San Diego, which I got on the Cloud Library app. So I have to add in that new library card. Maybe they'll have it. That'll be fun. So let me add it into my Libby app, and I'll add it to my Chrome extension. But now I literally have on Libby, I'm about to have 5 library cards. Like, that's crazy because I have one from where my parents live, because that's technically like where my license says that I live is at my parents' house. So I have one from that county. I have one from the county that I live in currently, which their library is not that great, but I have it anyways because especially I want to support them anyways. And they only let you have 3 loans out at a time. All the other libraries allow you at least 10. But then I have Seattle, I have Phoenix because one of my friends lives in Phoenix and her husband doesn't read. So she gets him a library card and then gives it to me. And then, as I said, I have like the San Diego one on that cloud library. And then also Phoenix has Hoopla. I don't think the Books Unbound or Books Unbanned, I mean, works on Hoopla at all. Um, but I thought that was such a great resource. I saw somebody post about it on TikTok, and I was like, yeah, I am not a teenager or anything anymore, but it goes up to 25, so um, I'm gonna use my resources. Like, I think it's such an amazing, great program, and if you're eligible within the age bracket, you should definitely look into it. Because, like, who's gonna say no to a free library card? Like, you get free books and you don't even live there. Like, that's incredible, honestly. Absolutely incredible. And they're big libraries too, like Boston, Brooklyn, Seattle. Los Angeles is on there too. I couldn't get Los Angeles because I was too old. Tragedy of being too old. Wait, let me go to the extension. How do I fix it? I can't remember. I don't remember how to edit it. I'll figure it out once we sprint because I think we're about to sprint because I want to finish cooking. So we'll sprint in 2 minutes at 20 and we're going to do another hour sprint. I think I'm probably going to do 2 more sprints. So this won't be the last sprint because I'll do at least 2 more because on my audiobook I have an hour and 20 minutes left. And I have an hour and 20 minutes left of listening time. So I should finish it within 2 sprints for sure. If I, well, I don't read while I eat. So that's perfect. If 2 sprints, I should be able to like listen while I cook and everything like that. And then I could take a break to eat and then finish it up. So yeah, but I might have to eat after this sprint because I don't know how long everything's going to take me. But I'm excited. I'm excited to finish this book. Even though I'm nervous to get to The Only Good Indians, it's like one of those books. I think I've literally owned. What year did The Only Good Indians come out? 2020? I've literally owned The Only Good Indians since 2020. If it's at like 2017, I might still be like, maybe I got it like 2019, 2020. Since it came out in 2020, I know I've owned it since it came out. Like, I've literally owned that book since 2020 and have not read it, which is criminal. Gio, what is all that noise you making, buddy? So I'm excited. And I do really like indigenous authors' work. I want to read more of it. So that's why I really want to like Stephen Graham Jones because I'm like, he's such an amazing author and people love him. And he's such a big part of like the horror community and the indigenous author community that I want to like love his work. But we'll see. This is going to be the determiner because, as I said, I didn't like My Heart is a Chainsaw. The one I did like from him is Night of the Mannequins, but that one's so short that I'm like, I don't know, you know? But let's get to our next sprints. That's the audio, so I'll skip the break. And I'll see y'all back here in 1 hour. Happy reading. Hello, everybody. I'm back. My soup is still not done because I told you I had to go to that store that sells what I needed because um because this cameraman, it closed at 10 and I literally realized 20 minutes before it closed. So I rushed over there, but then I had to stop in the middle of my soup. And so now it's literally just coming back to a boil. So this is going to take 10 minutes. And then I have to put that in, and that's probably going to take a couple more minutes. So my soup is still not done, but I got what I needed and I made progress in my book. Before I get in the chat, I'm going to say where I am in my book. So I'm now 78% of the way into the September house. And I'm liking it. I'm wondering what the climax of the story that is going to be. Because I feel like we've kind of been meandering. Like, things haven't really been going on. So I'm like, where's the climax? Like, I feel like we're starting to get there because something was revealed. And Loki was gagged, gooped. And I was like, what? Like, huh? That's literally how I was. Literally. You know what I need to get better at? Like, when I read, I want to be more reactive because even when I read it inside, I'm like, unless it's like top book of all time, even when I'm gagged hoop by a book, I normally don't outwardly like express anything towards it. I don't know why, because I'm actually like a very expressive person, especially with like my face. But normally when I read, I literally just am like, and that's it. Or with my audiobook, I'll be like, and sometimes I'll go like widen my eyes, but that's it. But a lot of people will like record themselves reading for like B-roll. And on TikTok, I just started TikTok. If you guys haven't followed me, follow me on TikTok. I just started TikTok a couple weeks ago. Okay, I'm gonna stop saying TikTok because I've said it too many times. But like I feel like the expressions, like I love when people record and then you see them like react. So I want to get better. Like I just need to let myself be open, just let it flow from me. Um, but I'm liking the book still. I was gagged. Just coming back, my nephew came over for a little bit. Well, I know that Lauren left. She went to dinner. But I'm glad that she had a good time, and I'm happy that she got to spend some time with her nephew. Of course, Chris, I'm so glad that you liked the recommendation. Okay, 24 pages. That's great. Why did I literally X out of it? Okay, so I know that we said that we were going to do one more sprint, but I lied. Okay, we're not going to do one more sprint because my friend Haley Hughes, is hosting reading sprints for her Haley Week. So it's different vibe. I know if you're not participating in it or you don't know Haley, you may not want to go over there, but I've been sprinting for over 5 hours. So I've been sprinting for a minute. And so now I'm kind of lonely. So I'm going to move over and join Haley. And so I'm going to drop the link in case y'all want to join over there. So that's where I'm going to go. And if you want more sprints and cool vibes, fun, chaos, join, okay? There's the link. I hope that you to see y'all over there. And yeah, okay. And I actually, you guys know that more sprints will be coming. They are up on the Instagram for Halloweekend. And I think Lexi also posted them on her community tab if you're participating in Halloweekend. And not for this week, but I signed up actually to do some afternoon. I think I said like 11 to 2 or 3 doing sprints on Halloween because nobody has signed up yet to do sprints on Halloween. So I decided that I was going to do Halloween sprints, even though it's not at night because I'm probably going to go trick-or-treating with my niece and nephew. I don't know what else I'm going to do. Maybe something else too. But during the day, like I'm usually like working, but I work from home, so I could do sprints. And so I will be doing them again next Friday during the day. But yeah, hopefully I'll see y'all over on Haley's and hopefully I'll see y'all next week. Okay, bye.